I've come to tickle your pickle. Hey ya guys, what's up?
Yo.
I like how Monokuma can't even be bothered to remember her. You're a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll just go ahead and drag her out of her room, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. I honestly don't think Monokuma cares either way what you call him.
Let's go.
No shit, Monokuma forgot her. She's a piece of shit. So who killed Chihiro? Well, that's what we're here to find out. And that murderer is one of us. Somebody standing right here. You know what? Let's talk to everybody.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? You ready? We doing this?
Well,
I will uncover the villain who performed such a heinous acts on the weaker individual.
how very sad.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for her being 3D, she was always quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
go?
Shall we begin? Honestly, just give her a good slap. It'll literally snap her out of her little episode. I don't know why I gave Celeste a robot voice. I don't know why, to be totally honest with you. But that's just what I decided upon at the time, because I mean I could have done the whole porcelain doll type voice maybe. I don't know, but to me the robo voice seemed more appropriate. There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think the mere shock is enough to explain it. I guess I wasn't much help at all with this one, Joker. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us just how far your logic can take you.
It's true.
Yes. I could just still see until finally. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're rip and raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then. Let's get this show on the road.
chills, kills!
And so, the curtain opened up once again. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly class trial. I'm finally done with the worst Pokemon region. Okay, what have I got here? Okay, Sakura's account. The dumbbell. Skills. Is it gay as the... Okay. Wow, okay. Johto. Fair enough. Is it gay to as a man make your desktop wallpaper magical girl themed? No, man, that's hetero as hell. Why? Okay, that's the only skill I have. Okay. I'm sure this is not totally related. Anyway, let's see if I remember how to do this. AK, you want to go to the gym too bad they're not doing freaking jobs, so go out their side quest to find them.
With a basic explanation of the class trial.
So good.
So, your votes
Yeah.
will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon.
It's like when you're studying to become a lawyer and you're like, guys, I got this. I played all of the Danganronpa games. Let's see. Also, let's see if I can remember. Oh, it's just how the trial mechanics work and how everything does. Cooking Chinese tenants, so maybe I'll understand some of these cultural references. You can't remember your birthday, let alone how to play a game. I mean, I'm just a silly little guy.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting.
Ah! What button was it?
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting. That certainly would make
Okay.
a powerful weapon.
Okay. I got it now.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? Shoot!
Oh, right.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Okay, I fired too early, but we're good.
Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting.
I forgot I can...
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt
Kiyotaka...
instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe. No, it's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Plus, there's also the honkin' huge big blood stain on the dumbbell itself, so we can't possibly rule that out.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is...
Byakuya, what are you trying to get us all killed, bud?
Fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Absolutely, I'll take all the help I can get. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Truthful, if they hit these lines, they'll think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach a silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the limit will decrease. Hell yeah, brother. Fun is all about what this is about.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack...
Okay, let's hear them out totally. He said it with such confidence too. The thing that Byakuya showed me when the archive, one look that, and that would anyone shows a waste of work of Genocide Jack. Okay, so I'm supposed to
I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no...
No, it's wrong.
Okay, that didn't take me very long to learn how to redo the stuff, to relearn the trial controls.
One reason he could be involved.
You might. Byakuya handed you the case file on a silver platter.
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
Mondo does bring up an excellent point. Why are all these documents here at Hope's Peak? Did like Monokuma just steal all these things up just for the relevancy? For all the potential people that could die? And the relevant like information for the cases?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Bloodlust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
God damn it, Hifumi.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
I think, hey Siri, what is the word for the fear of blood? Hemophobia. Okay.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? I am terrible. God damn it.
I refuse to give up yet.
Hey Goldie, what's up? Yeah, schizophrenia. No, no, it's a multiple personality disorder. Schizo, yeah.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
Fucking goaty.
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Are you wearing socks?
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and...
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just
Well,
before
damn.
Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Damn, Byakuya out here exposing her.
This is all a lie.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This
Damn.
is the real world, not some
Byakuya out here is like, it ain't my fault, it's yours.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
Dang, Mondo out here. Really? Chihiro of all people? I mean, who am I to judge, but still.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it. But...
Not that I would ever belittle somebody for any, like, for, like, their a disability or lack thereof, but Togo, fuck yourself. Toko seems like the type to wish that she had something like that just so she could, like, just so she could get attention.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
Person? You don't mean...
Well, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see?
What?
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
What happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Ew.
So intense.
Like they say,
Right?
murderous mind, sound, and murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend? Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
I sentence her to shock therapy. Nah, so not even the asylum can fix her, let's be real here.
What's up? Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
It's not true? Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Yeah, how could you possibly try to link someone like that to so Tomonokuma? How dare the very thought.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Sound argument, I guess.
Monokuma told us. If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
Which you should never do, because it makes an ass out of you and me.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
You're supposed to say Joker at the end of every single one of your sentences.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Okay, now let's study the facts.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
What the hell does that even mean? Hey Siri, what does modus operandi mean?
Modus operandi means a particular way or method of doing something, especially one that is characteristic or well established.
Oh, okay. Nerd using big words.
Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi completely.
No, it's wrong. methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, Makoto's asking the real questions
I
here.
think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases.
I'm about to bust. Hank Hill.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian
How to make iron dye sex. I mean, there's a non-zero chance. I mean, my heart could give out. What is?
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. I got it!
Yeah.
For one,
Where
the cause of death is different.
so whereas Chihiro was bludgeoned to death with the dumbbell, the other murder victims were stabbed to death with, in this case, with scissors.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Damn, Italian food references.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
Well, yeah, because in the photos, the corpses were pinned to the wall with scissors, but in this case, Chihiro was tied up with an extension cord.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac?
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
And they all happen to be male.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
God! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
Hell yeah, brother.
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
I bet Byakuya feels somewhat kinda dumb right now. Ken Harada 32, Tetsuhiro Honda 17, Shoji Gaku 23, Kano Ise 14, Takeshi Yoshida 30, Kotsuma Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Naohia, Takeshi Masume, Yuto Jima. There's no end to it.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Damn, she must really have a thing for Italian food. Fuck. Now that I say that out loud, I want me some fucking some fettuccine alfredo now. God damn it, game.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of a one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival.
Damn. She almost had Byakuya ready to box.
And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
That does make some amount of sense.
Whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors?
Hifumi, we're literally... It was stated that in the girls' dorms, like, in their sewing kit, there are scissors in them. What'd that tongue do? It probably do too much, let's be real here. I mean, the crazy ones always fuck the best. That's just common knowledge.
I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da, 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 da!
I let that tongue tickle my pickle. Oh yeah, dude. The fucking sloppy that shit could give would have you busting like in a quarter of a second. And then I'd beat the shit out of her because I hate Toko. I mean, yeah, your last chat message made that explicitly clear.
She's fully equipped. That's right, so I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, you can you gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot.
I'm not misogynistic, by the way. No, I totally get it. Not to mention I'm not a tie a good knot, so the rope's like question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Why does Kiyotaka look like he's about to shit himself? Like with that facial expression.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Alright, dudes. Who could it possibly be? Let's try Mondo. And then if we happen to be wrong, we can just retry the whole thing and we'll just go down the list. Oh, okay, so I was wrong. Who could have done it? Okay, so I was immediately wrong. Who could have done it? Well, in any case, I should probably take my break early.
my answer. Byakuya,
Oh,
it's possible
let's
you
try
could have
him
found
this
out,
time.
isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Oh, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya,
God.
what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
How suspicious?
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy,
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
on the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
I've never seen anything from Danganronpa, but by looks of it, it looks like Ace Attorney for band. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, the only thing I know about Ranpa of the wider community, as I've been told, is that like the fandom is extremely horny. That's all I really know about the fandom as a whole. Okay, so Ace Attorney for Persona fans? Yep, that would be it. I add something called the Truth Flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized face can only be shot at once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize different weak spot and use that to make your case. When is the best time to flashback? Phoenix Wright would have the mystery solved at the end of the day. For real though. And plus, if this was Ace Attorney, there would be some Clussy here right now.
he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
It would be worth the edge.
Absolutely take it.
If anything, so what Hifumi said was just sus as hell.
For any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
You wish you'd taken me with you.
Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realized there's a clear contradiction there. Because that doesn't make sense. How could he have known before? Because it doesn't make sense how he could have known before we'd even found it.
So, you said
Horny detected must eliminate.
before we found the file.
I don't know. Let's try that.
Acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity
Ah,
to
damn, I
check out
missed.
the girls' locker room,
Must
Absolutely
eliminate.
take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was
Bring
no
out the
time for
Louisville
pointless
Slugger.
distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said kind of weird before we found the file.
Oh damn, 'twas wrong.
Shoot.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was who was a girl.
Shoot.
Crap
So,
salad.
you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
if you're presented with the
Okay, I have to
opportunity
recharge
check
my
out the
Zawaru
girls'
Do
locker
powers.
room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay, so if both statements didn't work, then which one do I gun down? Could this be related to the flashback mechanic?
So, you said Byakuya was acting.
Hmm. What could be here that could help me? I mean, I have unlimited continues, but
But he was
presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room.
Just press X to doubt works in LA Noir.
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
Because I tried to dispute what he was saying, but that was wrong.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity
Yeah, that's
to check
exactly
out
what
the
I need to
girls'
do. Like the shoot the right yellow phrase.
Absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
I mean, I have as many continues as I need.
Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest
Oh, so
we
that
check
just
the
slows
girls'
it
locker
down.
room first.
Here's that's
There was
interesting.
no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd take me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
I am gonna go get. I am gonna go fill up my canteen with some water. I feel like it won't even take me a second. controller. Ah, there you is.
So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
You wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we
Here's
found
the
the fight.
ching. What's it? What do I do? Are you able to cross-reference evidence? Not that I'm aware of, but but deadass, I'm just about to ask someone for help. Okay, let's look up. So while we wait for them to answer. Oh yeah, I'm already looking on there. Okay. Let's see. Schizo. Okay, so far I seem to be following everything as it's going. Yeah, that's about the short of it.
But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was kind of weird before we found the file. But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
What's so strange about that? You wish you took me with you?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you took me with you?
So, you said but he was acting
If you're presented with the opportunity to... That's a natural...
The victim
Their
was a
voices are
girl.
hilarious.
There was no time for... What's so strange about...
You wish you'd taken me with you?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of...
Shoot!
Okay, first I need to get all of my tries back. According to the guide, it's whatever Byakuya was saying. Ah, okay.
The end for all of us? I refuse to give up yet.
Okay, I've got all my tries back. Let's hear more about it again. Let's close that down. Truth flashback. You aim at the weak spot and hold down the Y button. Then you memorize that weak spot. Can only be shot a single truth bullet. Oh, okay. I think what I wasn't doing before is just I was just shooting. I wasn't holding down the button at the right time, because if I just fire the gun by itself, it'll just fire a regular bullet. Okay, so the answer was right in front of me all along.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room.
Imagine being in the middle, your homie ends up busting Cap on you instead of calling Cap.
What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me.
Okay, so the bullet transformed now. Okay, so now that would be wild.
But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. Of course, I would suggest we check the girls'
Damn,
locker room
I
first.
missed.
There was no time for distractions.
Damn, bro, I'm out here with the stormtrooper aim.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird, but he was acting weird.
if you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You
And I even slowed it down, too.
natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check
The girls, there was no time for what's so strange.
wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byak, but he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro. So, of course, I would suggest we check.
Are
the
you
girls'
fucking
locker room.
kidding me?
There's no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was, but he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless
Distraction. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byak, but he was acting.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the
That's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro, who was. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for
Pointless. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay, one more time.
So, you said Byak, but he was acting.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out
That's a natural.
The victim was Chihiro. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls'
There was no time for what's so strange.
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting.
If you're presented with the opportunity to
That's a natural.
The victim.
was Chihiro. Of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first.
What?
There's no time for
Pointless. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Oh, okay.
So, you said Byakuya was.
So I gotta turn the truth bullet green
To check
and then fire at her statement.
Of course, I would suggest
We checked the. There was no time.
Okay, okay.
Strange.
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byak, but he was acting.
If you're presented with the opportunity to
That's a natural reaction for.
the victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would
Suggest we check. There was no time for. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya. Weird before we found the body.
What?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
Oh, okay. I think I see
You're
it.
presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room.
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before. But he was acting weird.
out the girls' locker room.
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls'
Maybe I
locker
gotta do
room.
the same
There
thing.
was no time for pointless distractions.
What's so strange? Wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya weird before we found the body.
I did it again. Okay, so I have a.
You said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a...
There we go.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually
Okay, now
saw
we're
the
getting
body,
somewhere.
you couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Man's having a seizure on the side there.
That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
With Byakuya's attitude, it's like he doesn't even care.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
second. Let's troubleshoot for a second, because it's crawling. Okay, well, I couldn't do that here even if I wanted to. The difference. What could it be?
What? The difference between the cases?
Alright, one of my mods just messaged me. Lamp. Exactly. Alright, boys. How does the lamp factor into this situation? We gotta know, man. What button command it was? Let's see how this lamp is the answer, because someone who walked in halfway through the conversation have no fucking idea.
You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
It was a fucking extension cord.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope.
No, it's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. was, you see, that rope. Or should I say... that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Yakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time?
Yo, this music really is bumping, dude, don't you think?
The murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't know, Mondo. Why? How come you're so insistent that it's Byakuya, huh?
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about
Mondo hard projecting.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Giga Chad Byakuya. Okay, let's slow it down. For a second. Okay. I mean, we could pick the scene of the crime. Maybe? I mean...
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
We'll see how this happens.
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Wow, it seems that Byakuya is a low-tier god fan.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Well, yeah, because watch. If we look at the thing, like, Chihiro could have possibly... Oh, he's sweating now. You see, Chihiro could have possibly been killed in the boys' locker room, but then her blood got on the titty poster. So he carried her over to the females' locker room, switched the posters because the boy band poster was in the girls' locker room beforehand. That too. Is it sad that this is the hardest I've ever made my brain used? Don't worry, with our combined 3 brain cells, we can solve this.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying that.
I believe I do.
Oh yeah, that... he do be sweating.
Without permission? What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence shows that the murder took place someplace else.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sock?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
Your teammate locker room didn't have One Direction? Yeah, your locker didn't have a One Direction poster? I know, right? I thought that came standard in every locker room. Come on now.
But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That voice does not fit a man that
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Hey. Hey, Alex. It's because it's a woman. It's because it's a woman. It's because that's a woman. Looks like a Baki character.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
That's a woman? Yes.
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
Anyway.
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble?
A dude had the time to kill a girl, move the body, swap out the posters, and didn't have the time to pour bleach on the carpet? I guess not.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
If that's the case, then couldn't the killer had taken Chihiro into into the locker room by into the boys' locker room by scanning their e-handbook on the door, letting them in?
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Damn.
I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah, I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, it's wrong.
I sniped that shit.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She
she used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
So if hacking it doesn't do anything, then the kill would just have to be one of the guys. Only makes sense. Just lead her there for something. Kill uses her handbook to get into the girls' room. Yeah.
Hold on a second.
Yo, here comes Kyoko with the save.
I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Man, this teddy bear is hella mad.
Your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was... No doubt the body might have already started decomposing.
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to...
The dog really just say Missy.
One more time. Be sure to examine the entire body.
Examine her carefully.
Okay.
Using our hands.
Don't let Hifumi near her corpse. Absolutely do not let her near him. Don't let him near her, exactly.
Probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm freaked out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. so just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this?
What is it?
Damn, dude.
Impossible. It's not
Oh, damn, she's powering up.
This girl is...
Is what?
A boy!
Ah, I see. So she is actually a he.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ben, it's really true?
Chihiro was... died?
Hey, yo.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Holy shit. Imagine bear dudes just fucking with them on purpose. Yeah, so just like by the whole end of this, it's like he's like, oh, by the way, you guys have been punked. And then fucking Ashton Kutcher just comes out of fucking nowhere. This whole game is just prank stream. Gonna bring out the camera crew at the end. For really though.
That certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick...
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Huh.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
Now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Damn. So this certainly fucking has my interest.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This is because...
He's off in his own little world.
Interesting how they've gone this long without any of the guys seeing Chihiro in the boys' locker room at any point. Yeah, exactly. Because surely any one of them would have gone to the boys, to the locker rooms, to the entrances with Chihiro. So they should have been able to see him walk up to the boys' side and use their pass to get in. But then again, for the purposes of this class trial and the plot, they would have only... The game wants us to suspend our suspension of disbelief, and they were just barely finding out about this now.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer.
Makoto, quit being a bottom and stop stammering.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy.
He wants his mommy to hold his hand while he solves the case. Exactly. That's it.
Killer. That stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Kind of feel like Byakuya should swear, but at the same time not.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
It's like, fine, don't believe it, pussy, but just so you know, you'll be the reason why we all die.
You're really telling the truth, and why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
He looks like he would swear, but only be a sarcastic prick. Yeah, that's Byakuya.
I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
Seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have to...
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
I got it!
Well, yeah, it could have only have been a guy.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
That was Chinese food, it was bomb. Oh no. So what'd you have? Rice mix, veggies, and some orange chicken. Ah, the basic mix of Chinese food.
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Okay, so Celeste's account.
All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim?
The killer! And it's not like they're just gonna game over, man!
No, not quite. All I gotta do is just use Celeste's account on the new info. So yellow text. That's all I gotta do. Or maybe this one? Nah. Okay, so then, if not Sakura's statement, Celeste's account, she basically said that on the night Chihiro, he went to the storeroom to pick up some protein powder, and Chihiro admitted that he was going to the gym, to the locker room at night to work out because they have workout equipment. And it's been a while. It's been a little bit since I last played, but I think she might have said that she had seen doing things with.
Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all
God damn it.
The killer! And it's not like they're just game over, man!
Okay, so
Isn't there a single
if it isn't Aoi's statement, then it'll be, if it isn't, okay, so then if it's not hers, then it's the very last one. Then
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn them. Game over, man.
No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue that might... Clues did nobody get a... Sure,
Someone saw the
killer. Perhaps someone
Saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is...
It's over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer.
No, it's wrong.
there we go, see?
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
So Chihiro was supposedly seen the theater night before, as per the account. Basically, yeah, because for a while now, Aoi and the buff chick whose name had been what started all this is that like they like Aoi and Sakura were asking Chihiro to go work out with them because she wanted to get stronger. And then you know what? Yes.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Track jacket and a duffel bag. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd. Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences. we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Maybe the boys and the girls' track jackets are different colors?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because...
How sus of you to mention your tracksuit when nobody asked you, Mono. Yeah.
It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said. First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you
Don't think
mean,
that matters.
specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Damn, he just called me a little bitch. somewhere.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because...
Let's see. Well, Celeste's account said that Chihiro was on his way to go exercise, and she noticed that his tracksuit was blue. And right now we're trying to put together like what could be the connection to that. I think. Okay, here we go. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing a blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. So, if Celeste only told Makoto? Then maybe I absorb the blue thing and then let it play again and then use the thing on him? Oh, right, yeah.
It matched the one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
I got it from the web.
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Oh, okay.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
So he basically just snitched himself out.
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said... She never said anything about the jacket's color.
He got caught lacking.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
He got caught lacking. Oh shit!
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
Damn. I kind of wish I had a Phoenix Wright cosplay right now with like the wig and all that. That's actually what I'm thinking of, like doing, like possibly like cosplays of characters during streams sometimes. Hell, I've even, now that I'm working, I've thought about investing. Nah, gotta be Columbo. Yeah, Columbo, it has to be. Like, I've been thinking of investing, now that I'm working again, I've been thinking about investing money, so, like, to have some production value in some of my videos. But before anything else, I do gotta get a better PC.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just... I'm sure you saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Oh, yeah. Look at him, dude. His face is like spattered with guilt, dude. He fucking did it. There was... He fucking did it, dude. You know what? Columbo and Danganronpa, that actually wouldn't be... I would love to see that. Nah, if anything, I think if a Columbo-like character were in Danganronpa with his intellect, this game would be over too fast.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
she stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions
Oh, snap.
from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question. There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dudes.
Mondo's just been pointing fingers the whole time.
And after
Oh
he was
yeah,
dead, you
that
thought to
too.
refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
I don't know, the fact that you're dressed like a hoodlum, but that's just superficial.
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
What business does Mondo have killing twinks? Honestly, that's what we're about to find out. If we are right, we should find out his motive.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really?
You got auto-modded there for a second, dude.
Actually, no.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook.
Automod doesn't like twinks either, apparently.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah, buddy!
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
I think the person who found it just by complete accident.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
Well, you're the only one who knows, dude.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it! You knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cool layer of air around your skin.
Oh, I didn't actually know that.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Fucking same, dude.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
How could they have found
What if
out?
they found out by accident?
That is also a possibility.
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Hold on a second. Let's see. Screenshots. Wait, no, it's not. It wouldn't be in screenshots. Because I'm... Aha! I got it!
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold up! You've got it all wrong! He would never kill! I don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
I mean... Okay. Okay, so that's what's in my strap. His hair with the towel draped over it.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See?
God damn it.
Look!
Makoto was
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's hand from that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Okay, so this one switches the bullets that are available to me.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See?
Ah!
Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
It moves too fast.
If what he says is you broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually
Well, we got a broken one in the chamber. Well, then why would he say his is fine?
then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is
Let's try the broken E handbook.
you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, it's wrong.
There we go. Just shoot at it a couple of times and then slow it down.
The handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
Pressing pursuit cornered. Oh snap! We must be nearing the end now.
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, the thing here is that Leon's fucking dead. So the way I see it, it's fair games.
Here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student. But if they're
Exactly.
not, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse
Apparently he
is a
agrees.
violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, If I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on
Dude's
this
eyebrows
before
look like French
from the
fries.
beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Okay. So now, this is the section where I basically, like, piece together it in a comic book, basically. This is the part in Colombo. Oh, just one more thing. It's that fucking line, dude. The just one more thing. Why did my thing just drift? See, but that's the thing though, like, why would Byakuya fucking hang them up like that? No, this one would go further that way. It doesn't help that I really can't give this any proper thought when I'm on a time limit. Ain't nothing much. All I'm doing is just
We got a piece story together.
Yeah, all I'm trying to do is I'm basically just stretching the one muscle I never seem to use.
see what our options are.
Okay, so... Okay, so we know from the beginning, like, okay, let's, okay, so...
So let's start at the beginning.
Okay, so we know that Chihiro went to the beginning.
Okay, so Chihiro starts packing up his tracksuit. Then Celeste comes in and sees it. I wouldn't think that we would immediately go to the locker room or anything like that.
Okay, so the pool option wouldn't work.
Because you see the very next panel is Chi stuffing the tracksuit into the bag and then running off.
Yeah.
What I think, scroll through the thing real quick.
To the next panel?
Oh, that's not the panel, it's the object. That's
Oh.
the things that they have to work with.
Oh, okay. And then if we go further forward, and then that's basically it.
So we have the bag and the tracksuit in the bag. I think that would be first.
Oh, okay. That actually.
Because Celeste would have to see it.
Yeah, and that was how she knew that his tracksuit was blue.
Because you see the glint in Celeste's eye.
Yeah.
So then she runs off.
Yeah.
So you see the locker room. So I imagine she uses his card to go in.
Yeah, so where I have the cursor hovering is like shows him walking into said locker room, right?
So on the bottom one, you would need him scanning the card, and then the next one, you would need him walking.
So, well, there's like the one where it shows the hand holding the card. And then...
I think it would be the one that's actually scanning. It's the one on the far left.
This one?
Yeah.
But it has the black cuff in it, though. Cause, let's see. What if, like I do it like this? I do the, wait, no. That has the girls thing in it.
Yeah, that's the girl's one.
But...
That would come later. That comes later.
Yeah. So, but if I take the thing and put it like that, it would show that whoever it was, that would be the sight that Chihiro would see as they walked in.
Well, no, because he would have to walk in first.
Oh, right. So, it would have to... So, it would need to have been, like, this one right here, because it shows Chihiro going in.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and then would be the puck where it shows him fucking going ham on the dumbbell, right? Yeah, so he's he's working out. And then we cut to the other panel, and then bam, he gets domed in the back of the head, Yep.
on the back of my head.
Yeah, it gave him the bonk,
Blood splatters everywhere. I think we got that.
including the poster, because, and then he drops the, he drops the dumbbell. He's obviously freaking out what he just did.
It's like, oh god, man, I just did that. Oh shit, oh god, oh fuck, oh shit, oh god, oh fuck.
Yeah, and okay, so he starts cleaning up the crime scene. So I feel like with confidence I could put the poster where the doorknob was.
Maybe.
And then so because he's cleaning up, he's taking the poster down, so and then he opens the door. That's where my thought process is.
Let's see what comes next.
Okay, so he takes, so,
Checks the door.
and then he,
So we put the door there.
and then that's where Byakuya comes in to, with, so with extension cord in hand, and, yeah,
I don't know why he knew to walk in. Maybe he's trying to find someplace else to put away. I don't fucking know.
yeah, well, I mean,
Okay, so
okay, so then, so,
he draws on the wall.
yeah, because so the key factor in all of the genocide Jack homicide cases, she always, or in this case genocide Jill, because it was revealed, she always writes the word bloodlust on the wall. So Byakuya must have.
Maybe he just thinks she's stinky and wanted to come out.
I mean, he did call her stinky in one part. Okay, then, and then, so he goes to the elevator shaft and he tries to dispose of the thing, which he lets go of the card and he drops it down the shaft, only to realize that the e-reader handbook does not, like, it needs like something more to break it, and as Monokuma had stated, like, it takes like intense heat for it to break. So maybe we can place this puck here to say that Mondo was leaving the locker room to go to the elevator to drop it. Yeah. Or the sauna.
Let's reenact this and see how we do.
Yeah.
Exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Oh, my bad. I'm colorblind apparently.
She was really a he.
Well, I think it could only be she, man, because the because it wouldn't show anyone else because the only other person who saw it there was Silhouette, basically.
Yeah, okay, so that makes viable sense.
Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby
Hey,
dojo,
yo, you
approached
came to get swole.
Chihiro, and attacked him.
It's got like 4 plates on there. And
That's how you know it's the Spore Boy doing it.
yeah, exactly.
Look at that shit.
Damn, whoever that is fucking got gains.
During carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged.
Oh yeah.
The murder itself felt unclean.
Considering the so that it was blunt force trauma, and considering how heavy the weight was, it's not out of the realm to say that there would be a lot of blood because the skull was split open, and so was the skin. In fact, I'm surprised there wasn't any brain matter. Yeah. Okay, so here's where so the poster is what's wrong in this window here. Oh, okay. He peeled the poster off the wall.
Yeah.
Huh, I can't believe I didn't notice that.
Oh, that was there. So take the poster off and we would have to put the poster somewhere else.
So when we pan over to there, which yeah, so and then he swapped the posters and left. In comes Byakuya with the extension cord and hangs up Chihiro, and then that part. So we'll see what happens now. Yeah, hopefully anyway.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet.
Okay, at least we got to go back through only the halfway point.
Yeah, I know.
Then, removing the bloody poster.
But either way, we do have as many tries as we need, so there's like we have unlimited continues. Okay, so the door was wrong.
Okay, door's wrong.
Okay, let's look.
Maybe we replace that with the girl's locker room?
The door to the... Okay, so... Where did we plant that at?
I think it's towards the end.
Yeah.
Not that end.
Here we go. Oh, right, because it would show that, and then he scans it with the ID to be let into the thing. So, and in place with that, so... Well, Well, the only article of evidence we have is the dumbbell, and if we scroll further, and nothing really else fits.
Maybe the one of him walking into the sauna.
Let's see. No, because then wouldn't that mean he's on his way to drop said e-handbook in the sauna? The only puck we don't have use of...
Do we only have that evidence, or do we have anything else?
Well, we have the one where he's putting the poster up on the wall, and the one where he's turning the doorknob to get into the sauna. Well, first of all, let's stop running the timer out while we think about this.
Maybe he drops the dumbbell in there.
Let's look further back. Okay.
The killer is you! Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Okay, so... Let's see, so that wasn't right.
Here's exactly
Well,
what happened. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks, using one of those, a boy...
Okay, so...
Maybe he put the poster up in there.
Yeah, that could be it. But whatever the case is, like, I am getting my tries back, so we have more margin of error. Okay, so as we'd previously discussed, she had seen the blue, pointed out the tracksuit. Okay, so I placed the ones that I could remember. Yeah. So, and then with that one.
Goes to
Hold on.
pulls out his card.
Yeah, which I keep on.
The one that didn't, the one that, he's scanning.
Yeah, I just gotta stop pressing stuff. And then the one where it visibly shows Chihiro walking into said locker room.
Yeah.
And then the one where it shows so that the perp went back to lifting after he was that.
Gotta get his game.
Yeah, so before he has to get a swinging arm ready before he domes Chihiro. Exactly.
You don't wanna pull your tech. You don't wanna tear your control as you go to swing.
Exactly. That's like the last thing you want. It's like total amateur hour to do that. Okay, so when they realize that, holy shit.
Fucking one taps it's the gritty over his dead body.
It's the gritty. Anyway, so realizing what he's done, he's gotta get he has to get rid of the evidence. So he tears. Yeah. Okay, so he uses the card, which I think that might have been the one where we messed up. We used then it because it shows him in the next panel holding said card, and then which then he went to the girls' locker room to set down Chihiro's corpse, and then later on it pans to the area with Byakuya with extension cord in hand. Okay. To the extension cord panel? Here? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that when I'm paying for the air.
Okay. So I'm thinking he, instead of showing the card, I don't think the card's going to be used because it doesn't make sense to have the same panel twice.
Oh, okay.
I think we put the girls' locker room door on that panel instead.
Okay.
Instead of that, we put him sitting up the poster.
Oh, so before he moved her body over, he put the poster up. Okay. I see where you're going with that. And then we pan over after he left it at the scene with Byakuya with the cord in his hand. He hangs up Chihiro. Yeah. So. Well, yeah, I mean, it's the best ink, you didn't know? And then we cut to the scene where the perpetrator is walking up to the sauna. Where it tosses, which is where it would hit the ground. And then he just waits in there, and then it gets mass destructioned. Alright, let's see how this one plays out.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
Okay, the first one was right.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
Okay, so far so good.
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys and girls' locker room. And what is my
Okay,
goal?
I promise
Crime scene
that
switch.
I promise that is so that is not a skid mark on the carpet. That is a coffee stain.
Could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up...
Still though, tampering with the crime scene, Byakuya should get detention or something.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
Yeah, I know, like, like, I think what happened is like Byakuya knew that whoever did it, so he was just doing it as a means for to find out, like, for them to find out who did it and why. Like, to be able to trace it back to the person that did it. I think.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade. The killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they
Wow, it only took us one try to do.
Chihiro's handbook.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And just as the killer expected, the steam sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget.
You're lucky I have more than a singular brain cell to run together.
Exactly, bro, exactly.
Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of
Didn't
the
you
sauna.
tell me that, like, so you can ace the Nancy Drew detective games?
I don't think I know first. I played other detective games. I still need to finish Conspiracy.
Yeah, but I feel like if, like I said, if Columbo was actually in this game, this would be over too fast.
Sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
Or, in fact, Columbo would be the first one that they would try to kill.
Columbo would finish before dinner time because he's on a soft time limit because he has to go pick up something for his wife.
Damn, he out running errands and solving crimes at the same time?
And that's how it all played out.
You gotta love a man who can multitask.
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
I almost hit stop streaming because I was recording a clip for that whole explanation for TikTok and I almost hit stop streaming. Fuck.
Wait. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence?
I don't know, the fact that he's reacting overly to this.
Evidence. You need proof.
Yeah.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
We literally just stated it, my dog. Alright, another mechanic.
Hey, Nate's watching.
Oh. Dope.
Even though we're already at the end of it.
Yeah. Let's talk a little about fever time and nega time. Stream just...
I think you should probably say that last part a little bit more clearly. That's N-E-G-A.
NEGA Twitch, so Twitch son, please don't fucking, don't fucking bonk me. Oh no. Then like just I get my brains blown out and my face falls into the keyboard and the and then the broadcast cuts off mysteriously. During a bullet time, if you press the right bumper, fever time will activate and tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push A however you want to destroy opponent's verbal assault. It only lasts until focus gauge runs out, so make it best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if you only got the access to special time, right? So we prepared something called NEGA Nega time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Nega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit your buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing won't happen. I don't know what I was worrying about. Unsurprisingly. Fuck. Unsurprisingly, if your action is difficulty set to gentle. The opponent won't use nega time. Well then, good luck and have fun. Well, I don't remember what the difficulty is, so I'd actually have to physically backtrack to see what I have it set to.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
Unfortunately, I am dog shit at rhythm games.
You're corrupt.
Of course. I might have to. Alright, dude.
Is this really the end for all of us?
Peace.
I refuse to give up yet.
Which I already heard the explanation once.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt.
I refuse to give up yet.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt.
Are you kidding me, dude?
I refuse to give up yet.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse fault. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Okay, finally. Hey, hey,
So
hey,
far is right.
hey.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Hey, a B's an American A, I'll take it.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead.
Alright, let's see what you have to say for yourself.
Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Dude has a whole ass ear of corn on his head.
What? Ta-da! Unbelievable.
Sorry.
What is this?
Now then. Actually...
Hell nah. I mean, we come this far, I want to hear it. Wow, I like how Monokuma was self-aware.
Weak, 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 weak.
Oh man.
Hey, what?
I'm sorry. But... That's right.
Dang,
I
he
want
used
to
the.
change.
Wow, he used this as a chance to character development. Yeah, he would have. He never got the chance.
Hey,
Yeah, that's right.
Uh-huh.
Fuck, dude.
Correct. Indeed. Certainly.
But
Because... I knew it.
What is this? You're wrong!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Miyagi, like, bitch, did I just stutter?
Hey,
Hmm.
I just...
Oh, okay, so that's why he did it.
Don't fuck with me.
There's the JoJo reference.
I just...
It makes sense now.
I just...
Oh, fuck.
I'm sorry. Huh? But I want to change.
So Chihiro didn't know that the words that he told Mondo. Oh, fuck.
You piece of... What? What?
Huh?
What?
No! What's wrong?
Damn you!
I just wanted...
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, so something in his mind broke.
You son of a bitch!
I don't remember anything after that.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Fucking bear, dude.
Yep.
Kid me.
That's right.
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
Ridiculous.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Where's his corpse? Turned him into butter? What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Byakuya. Are you completely insane, Joker? You know that a game one of our friends is dead. You realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. because this is a game of life and death.
Hey,
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response to that.
however,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. Last night when a murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly,
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
there is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. That night, the night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well,
So, you're saying that you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. Though, I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene? But damn, man, if we hadn't figured it out, who really done it, would you have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point, of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel the sharp eyes piercing to me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I now know who to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey,
There is something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next? You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But, you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. What do you mean? 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 Mean?
What the heck? Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand. Why do you have to pick apart every stupid thing? Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
Ah, the noble son, the son of a noble family. True, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Just let me say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
My family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Woo-hoo. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
And remember, rotate the saves.
I know I shouldn't cry.
Nah, it's perfectly acceptable to cry. What do you mean? But here is where we'll leave things off for now. But before I do, holy crap, dude. That was intense. To reveal something like that only to fucking be killed. But anyway, that'll do it for now. Now let's find a raid target. Let's raid Tulip. She's one of my favorite creators, though I haven't been watching her as of late. But she has a fun personality and is entertaining as a creator. But that being said, I'll see you guys next time. Peace.